finishing up a corn harvest on Lone Oak Farms. And we have to go do 2 more fields of soybeans, which I already have a decent amount of now. Hopefully we'll manage to top off the main farm silos with what I bring in, but we'll see. We got the TC590s working on either side of the field. Just emptied that one out there. The one down here is going to take a little bit longer to fill up. We just hit 80%. And now he's turning around, so I'm going to stop him before he starts harvesting again. Get this emptied out. We have to do field 35 and 45 have soybeans in them ready to harvest. I don't know if I should try that now or... Well, this is going to take the rest of the day, I think, so... I'm taking 2 full trailer loads of corn off of this field so far in the legal tipper there. Clean up these bits that the worker missed. The other one just filled up, go figure. Hopefully he didn't get turned around. T7's getting low on fuel here. I already got 19 hours on this thing with all the work I've been doing with it. Ah, perfect. He filled up just as he turned around. I'll be able to back this in there. Won't damage too many crops, so thankfully. Oof, forgot about that. Perfect. Won't damage any of the crops. Perfect. Head back over this way to the other guy. T7's getting low on fuel still. 51 liters left. We're going to have to get it topped off too. Maybe we'll fill up the auger wagon and we'll go dump that straight into the silo and then top off the fuel tanks. Both of the harvesters are getting low too. Welcome folks. Thanks for joining. Much appreciated. Big Daddy! Welcome back to the internet, bro. How are you, sir? Awesome to hear, man. Hey, Tots, what's up, sir? Ah, sweet. He just turned around. Waiting to go home? That sucks when you have to wait to go home. Got the weekend off, Tots? Are you back on for a bit now? Word up there, Big Daddy. 17 or the new one? Did you get the test map for Sussex? Oh, 17, okay. I can't read. My bad. I'll shut up. No, that was it. I didn't read your message first there, Big Daddy. My apologies. I jumped the gun. I did see Jim updated. He's still working on it, though. It's coming along pretty sweet for 19. He updated his Facebook profile the other day. Looks freaking awesome. Come on. Always missing these little bits of frickin' field here and there. I'm always excited about maps getting ported over from 17. It's always, I know we've had them on 17, but it's always cool to see an old map updated in the new graphics engine. Sometimes they hit it spot on, and then, you know, sometimes they don't. Might have to put another headland in on this side. Is it really? That's got to be huge. Hey, JB. Thank you, sir. Well, I got the rear end for the Jeep. Went and picked up a set of U-bolts. Excuse me. Got a frog in my throat. Picked up a new set of U-bolts for it. I gotta go get the other set later. And then, I bought new brake lines to go from the center hydraulic hose to the wheel cylinders. So I'm going to change those because I'm not going to put the axle in, hook up the hydraulics for the brakes, and then not change the rusty, nasty, crusty lines, because that would be just stupid. Alright, this thing's full. Don't go into the water. I don't think it matters on this map, but there we go. Go the long way around here. Got some copper nickel plated 3/16 tubing brake line. Love the way that stuff works. It's easy to bend, doesn't work harden. Did he really? Oh man. Oh well. He went live early. I thought he said 6:30. What the what? Oh well. No biggie. I just want to get the corn harvest done, and then I gotta get this soybean field and that soybean field in. So. Find it. Where's the there you go. Dump that right into the silos. What do I have for corn now? Oh, we got 70-something thousand in soybeans so far. 81,000 liters in barley. I think we're going to do sow some winter wheat here. Have more than enough time to sow winter wheat if I wanted to. Okay. There's that. Hey, Nicholson Farm, how's it? So, Big Daddy, I know you're kind of a gearhead. Well, it is 6:30. It's 6:15 here, and I know he's about 2 hours behind us, or an hour. So, right, Nicholson Farm, you're near Clutch. He's about an hour. He's on your same time zone you are. I think they're about an hour behind us. So he definitely went live early. Because I think his community post said 6:30. I could be wrong. So yeah, Big Daddy, my rear end for my Jeep. I went from I don't know if you know the specs for a Dana 35 rear end for Jeep Cherokees or anything like that. But they have I think a 7 1/4 inch ring gear on the ring and pinion, and like 31 spline axles. I found a Chrysler Corporate 8 1/4 inch rear end. It's an 8 1/4 inch ring gear with 29 spline axles, thicker axle shafts, bigger bearings overall, bigger ring and pinion. I think I'll be better off with the better rear end. It'll at least get the Jeep mobile again, so I can get that, so I can use it to get back and forth to work. Over B is a full grain tank. Are they both full? No. Yeah, they are. Damn. Alright, cool. Let's see this dude out here. Not close enough. There we go. This guy moving again. Get out of his trigger zone. There we go. Come on. Reset my cruise control while I'm waiting. There we go. I'm learning slowly, unfortunately, the hard way. The Dana 30 front ends and the Dana 35 rear ends are, from what I understand, shit axles. Pardon my language. They were used because they were more compact and lighter. And when I say lighter, you're only talking like 15 pounds. Which in a vehicle, I understand that's a lot. But the amount of failures that I've heard of with Dana 35 rear ends compared to Chrysler 8¼ inch rear ends, I'll give you an example. My father had a '68 Dodge Polara 2-door fastback. It was not a popular model by any means. The 4-door Polaras were more common and more popular because of the fact they were 4 doors. The 2 doors were 17 feet long and 6.5, 7 feet wide. That car had a Chrysler 8¼ inch rear end in it. And you could open up the 4-barrel on that around 30 miles an hour and break the rear tires loose. And it wouldn't hesitate. And it would take a beating all day long. So it was a better option. Plus, it was $50 cheaper than to replace it with the Dana 35 that I had found in the junkyard. That dude wanted $150 on a used axle, identical to mine minus the ABS port. I'll be dipped. I might not have to do that. Cool. This is an odd shaped field to put corn in. Probably should have put something else in here, but it was the biggest one for this decision. I gotta check and see when is it good to sell corn. 3rd day of winter, so not too far off. That's a plus. I'll be able to see what I can bring in for my corn harvest at least. I think this field is going to be sunflowers next, because I only have like 11,000 liters of sunflowers at the moment. So after I'm done here, I'm gonna go outside, get the old crusty brake lines off. Let's see about removing the e-brake cables, because they cut, the dude that removed it from his Jeep cut the e-brake cables off of this axle, but left like the stubs on the axle. And my emergency brake doesn't work in the Jeep anyway. All the components need replaced. I don't know if I should be happy for you or hey FB. Yeah, I got what you meant there, Big Daddy. Stupid phone. There we go. I did. I was just talking to Big Daddy about it. I got the better one too, and it was $50 cheaper than the OEM replacement axle I'd found in the salvage yard. So, and I was just telling Big Daddy, it's 29 spline axle shafts, thicker axle shafts overall, bigger ring gear compared to 7 1/4 inch ring gear. It's an 8 1/4 inch. Thicker axles, less splines, bigger bearings, known to be able to handle abuse, severe abuse, without failure. So, yes, I got my axle, and I got the better one. I just gotta go swap out the nasty, crusty brake lines and remove the e-brake cables that the dude that pulled it cut off. I'll get you pictures in the group messenger later. But on the plus side on this one, there's absolutely no wet spots anywhere on the axle. So that's an advantage. We put a when I loaded it into my brother's pickup, the pinion was pointing down, and I know that's bad, so I put a brick under it to hold it up level so no fluid leaks out the pinion seal. I'm gonna go out after I'm done here and hey, Farmer Buttons, what's up? I didn't see you pop in there. I'm going to go out after I'm done here streaming and swap out the brake lines and put it up on jack stands on the tailgate and rotate the axles and make sure that there's no noise. They said it was quiet when they took it out. The only reason he took it out was he put a spooled rear end in his, a lock, it's kind of like a Detroit locker, but not a Detroit locker. It's just a full, it's not an open differential, it's a locking differential, so it's just not a Detroit locking setup. Awesome, Buttons. How was your day? We figured out how to get the Jeep from work to my mother's house, and my brother has a concrete pad where we can jack the rear end of the Jeep up in the air and unbolt the leaf springs and roll the rear end out and roll a new one in. That'll at least get it mobile for now. Buttons, yes, you're telling me, darling. I hear you. The last 2 weeks have been complete shit. I think my brother and his wife and my mother this morning finally realized how much crap I'm dealing with, and they kind of backed off a little bit. it's sad that it takes me getting snippy with them. My brother allowed me to borrow his son's truck for one night to get to work and come home. But the stipulation was I had to leave work and go straight to Morris, where my mother lives, to drop the truck back off. And my mother was going to give me a lift back to my house in Plymouth. And, of course, there's construction on the main road, so you have to go 18 miles out of your way to get from my place to her place. Oh, that sucks, buttons. So I get all the way to Morris. I drop off my brother's truck, and wait for my mother to get, going and situated and eat breakfast. And they're sitting there, how are you going to get the Jeep home? Did you get the rear end yet? How are you going to do this? What are you going to do about this? And finally I kind of lost it. I said, I don't know what the hell I'm going to do. The Jeep's stuck in Cheshire. I have no way to get it to my house or anywhere else. And I still have to find a rear end. Well, didn't you find a rear end? Yeah, I did. But one guy was screwing me around. The other guy was a junkyard. And it was just a matter of getting a hold of either one of them to figure it out. I said, I'm tired. I want to go home. I want to go to bed. And I'll figure it out when I freaking wake up. And it was one of those you could have heard a pin drop moments. Everybody just kind of stopped and stared at me and realized they pushed me a little farther than I needed to be, and they dropped it. I went out, got my mother's Honda, and was waiting for her, and she had forgotten her phone. She went back in to get it. She comes back out with my brother's key to his Dodge, and take the Dodge home, go get your axle, and take a nap. Or take a nap and get your axle. Okay, fine, whatever. I just wasted, an hour's worth of time sitting here. I had to drive half an hour out of my way to come here and wait another half hour, 45 minutes for you guys to tell me just to take the damn truck home. And then, no worries there, Big Daddy. It is what it is, Buttons. I don't do things the way they think I should, so I'm the black sheep for it. It's whatever. But, I get home, and my brother had texted me. He goes, we have a way to get the Jeep home. Take a nap. Call me when you wake up. I was like, whatever. So I get home. I call him. He goes, did you take a nap yet? I'm like, no, I just pulled in the driveway. What? He goes, we have a way to get the Jeep home, and nobody thought of it until now. And I'm like, well, lay it on me, because I don't have the money to rent a U-Haul trailer, and your other Dodge is not capable of towing anything at the moment. He's like, no, we all have AAA. And dead silence. I'm like, you're kidding me, right? He goes, yeah, we just realized or remembered that. I'm like, so my Jeep could have been home like 4 freaking days ago if one of you had just realized that and said, hey, I'll come meet you at work. We'll get the Jeep trailered home. I shouldn't complain. I really shouldn't. They're at least helping me now instead of complaining about how I'm doing things. But I mean, it's aggravating sometimes. They try to do right, and I don't know if it's me being ignorant or what, but you know what, Buttons? It takes a lot to really push me to my limits, and I'm a very patient person. You'd ask the wife and the kids. I am more than patient with half the crap I've dealt with in 18 years. But a person can only take so much before, they get pushed to their limits. And then, once you're pushed to your limits and you do freaking snap, you're the bad guy. Huh? Travel agent, that's funny buttons. I think that guy pulled into the field. What he did. Dang it. Well, kind of tuck this in around the corner there. I'd take out some crops, but no, come on. Straighten out. I love my brother and his family to death. I love my mother to death. I'm very proud of my brother and his wife and their accomplishments. All I get in return is you're doing it wrong, you're not doing it right, you're spending money you don't have, and that's not the case. Awesome to hear, Buttons. Congratulations. That's a big accomplishment. I struggle with weight. I've struggled with weight my whole life. I'm just big bone now. I'm fat and fluffy. Actually, I'm not really that bad. I've lost quite a bit of weight since I started working where I am. It's amazing what happens when you cut out water and drink, or cut out soda and have nothing but water to drink, which was my biggest issue. I was living off Mountain Dew. That's no bueno. I almost lost my leg because of that. Yeah, everybody's got good or bad days, Nicholson. I've had shit weeks and months, and that's the problem. I lost when I started working at the trucking company I'm at. I was still I was addicted to soda. That's all I would drink. I'd never drink water. Usually people thought something was wrong if I had a bottle of water in my hand. Then, it was the 1st of April I was where I'm working. I had an abscess in my left leg on the back of my leg form, and it was nasty. It was bad. By the time I got to the hospital and to the wound care clinic, they were using words like slightly necrotic and mild staph infection. And necrotic means the flesh was dying around the area that was infected. And literally, if it hadn't been for my wife lancing the abscess and getting it to empty out, I probably was about 24 hours away from losing my leg below the knee. And I'd been going for 13 years with a case of what they call lymphedema, It's a circulatory issue. Hi, King Bob. Hey, Richard. They wanted to send him home when he was going into septic shock. Wow, that's stupid. Some doctors, man, I tell you. I didn't even realize 6-wheel was on. What happened there, Richard? Is he still in the hospital or is he home? Alright, Burma Buttons, will catch you in a little bit. I'm only gonna go for about an hour. Well, so much for doing my brake lines on the axle, it just started raining.
It just started, not doing barely anything yet.
That's alright. Is he home, Richard, or is he in the hospital? I'm gonna block this dude here. Really? I'm gonna freaking race, you stupid driver. He's gonna go all the way down. That worked out perfect. Awesome sauce. Ah, okay. He's had a rough couple of months. He's been in and out of the hospital quite a few times. Probably should have moved the truck closer. Yeah, I'm gonna be starting at here, Nicholson Farm. I'm gonna put cover crop in that field there and this field here. Okay, guys. Oh, that worked out perfect. They'll hopefully finish this up. Maybe within the next hour or so, maybe two. If I can keep them moving. It's already late in the day. Get there, come on! Yes! Stop! Haha! Perfect. Yes, no doubt, Richard. I had a meltdown 2 weeks ago, today actually, with all the crap that was going on with the Jeep and family. Huh? No, I don't have a 10 or any 5s. All I got is 20s. Yeah, it doesn't take much, especially when you're not one to really vent to begin with. No worries, Mark. I will get this. You're on my priority list, trust me. I haven't even paid the damn landlord this week, and I'm not going to be able to. Not with everything I got to buy for the damn Jeep for parts. I still have to get shocks. I don't even know if one of the hangers is intact in the back of the Jeep. I'm pretty sure one of the leaf spring hangers broke, and it's been a while. And because it's an Interceptor, the shocks are 3 times as much as what they should be. Heavier duty shocks have thicker tubing. No, I know, Mark. Everybody does, Nicholson. It's just I'm not really one to do it to do that. But when everything seems stacked against you, and it just gets to be too much. You know, you try to do your best in life, you try to be a good person, and then all of a sudden everything is crapping on you everywhere, family members included. Donnie, what is up, my dude? How you been, man? I haven't seen you in a minute. The man, the myth, the legend of the massive field harvest. And he's using internationals on a big farm. Karaoke night tonight there, Donnie? Word up. I hope you have an awesome night. How's your dad doing, Donnie? Yeah, I did watch. I was actually watching Farmer Min on the way home tonight, or this morning from work. I was watching his video. It's pretty cool. That's awesome to hear, Donnie. Were they able to catch the woman who stabbed him? That sucks. Well, I'm sure the Lord has a special place for her. Oh, come on, get out of the way. Here we go. Yeah, it might take a little more than a half an hour in here. Definitely not going to be able to start the soybean harvest. I got rain coming. I don't know if that's tomorrow or overnight. I think that's forecasted for tomorrow during the day. Don't have any indicators of rain coming now, so I don't want to start the soybean harvest and get caught with my pants down, because that's never fun. I'm sorry. Don't slap me.
Tickle me.
Oops, too close. The chat broken again. Oh no. Yeah, that's sad. Alright, Knuckles, I'm gonna catch you later, man. Appreciate you popping in. Enjoy your dinner. Oh, well, that's number 3 full trailer. We'll park this and I'll empty this. Hey, Ryan Clark, what's up, my dude? What is that? Oh, a lobster? Cool. I like lobsters. Lobster on nitros. It's looking up, Brian. Or Ryan, I'm sorry. I managed to find a rear end for the Jeep to actually get it mobile again. It's getting towed to my mother's tomorrow. And hopefully, if all goes well, it'll be back up and running by Sunday. But we don't know. I gotta get one more part and then take one out and put one in. So we'll see how that all goes. How you doing, my dude? Hope all's well your way. Awesome to hear, sir. Yeah, I'm kind of torn, but, you know, I'll have wheels again. That's all that really matters right now to me. It's better than having to rely on other people. Oh, way too close. Alright, let's move this over a little bit. Perfect. There it goes. Awesome, Richard. That's cool. It's always fun to watch you PC players do stuff on Farm Simulator. Now, would you look at that? Awesome. I couldn't have planned that any better. Oop, my bad. Hey, Sarge, what's up, my dude? There we go, that's why I was getting ahead of me. This field took all day to do. I put in one headland around the outside and then set the workers and have been chasing them ever since. Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about there, FP. Come on. Wrong button. Just kidding. FPU and Button's gonna try streaming this week, or I remember you saying something in chat. You're gonna try Saturday to do something. Come on. There you go. Yeah, it just started raining here, Sarge. Gotta be nice when the sun's out, you know. So one thing I do look forward to is sunlight. Even though I'm a night owl. Sounds weird, right? Who'd have thought? Thank you there, Ryan. Alrighty. Finally got that field finished, so start bringing the equipment back in, getting it cleaned up. Yeah, it was almost an hour and a half it took to finish that little bit up. I only have the game time set at 5x, and you know, you look at it once, and it's one time, and then you look at it seems like 5 minutes later, and it's been 30, 45 freaking minutes. Oh, collision. Hey Charlie, what's up? Not paying attention. That's what. There we go. Quick, how much did I get? Okay, so that wasn't too bad. 17,000 was the rest of that field. Get this stuff put up, get everything washed up, put away, emptied out, and then we'll take a look and see what my total is for corn income. Minus about, I think I had like 6,000 liters of corn in the silo existing, so. It's probably not an official map there then, Sarge. I wouldn't trust that. I'll be right back, folks. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that in the least bit there, Sarge. Oh, it's not raining out. It stopped. Good. Maybe I can get some good color on that. I think there's a car show across the street at the church tomorrow. And there's another car show right now in town, where we're right next door to where we live. They shut down Main Street for the whole day. Cars stars as far as the eye can see. Pew pew, pew pew. Pew pew. Dark and gloomy over here today. Slow down. You're getting the cloud formations from Dorian here in Connecticut, which they said wasn't going to make it up the coast that far, and it was just below New Jersey when I looked this morning. It's literally riding the East Coast right up the shoreline. Oh, noisy, noisy, noisy. Hello, Granny Gamer. Sorry, I was outside. All right. Oh, sweet, John. Enjoy. Do you play, or you're just going to watch one? Thank you there, JB. I have to put my bales away still. Never did that when the autoload trailer sucked them out of the barn. Really? Well, looks like I have a mess to clean up there. Gravel. Oh! Took that turn too sharp. There we go. Ah, cool, JB. Have a good one, man. Enjoy. No, just finishing up a harvest there, real good kid. Leave this right here. For now, I gotta find my... Well, I can stay there too. I need to get this guy. Oh, that made a mess. I actually did not, real good kid. I had issues with my PlayStation here a while back again, and I lost a lot of my friends on my friend list. Plus, I cleaned out some of the people that I don't ever play with or do anything else with. There we go. Come on. Nope. Yeah, good enough. That whole stack got messed up. That's great. Oh, door's not open. The majority of it was because my hard drive failed. I lost a lot of the friends I had on my friends list because of it. Hey Dakota, what's up? Oh, that's getting messed up. How goes it, man? It's fixed now. Awesome, dude. Sounds like a good time. Get these things topped off for the next, I can't help it on this one, Sarge. At least they're normal horns like they should be. No. Harvesters really didn't get too dirty. Hey, Kenwick, what's going on? Oh, they screwed up on the big buds for 19. And the worst part about it was they claimed that those are the actual horns in 19 that they use on the real equipment, which is bull, as we all know. Well, it's been through one phase of testing and sent back, or failed, and it's been sent back in. Oh, that sucks, man. Foul weather. Alright, here's that. Shut the lights off. I left my blinkies on over here. Shut those off. Jump back over here. Yeah, I saw that, Dakota. Awesome, man. Oh, that sucks. Kenworth. That's possible. So one thing I wish they'd incorporated in the game on 17 was the interior, cabin gauge lights. They said it couldn't be done, and then it wasn't 2 or 3 months later, so one of the modders proved them wrong. They're like, yeah, you can't do this. Watch this. Hold my beer. What's everybody's plans for the weekend? Anything good? That's the awesome part about it, isn't it, Sarge? Oh, well, we can't do that. It's not in the scripting. It can't handle it for consoles. Challenge accepted. Groceries and gardening. The wife did grocery shopping yesterday, so I'm not really allowed to go grocery shopping because, you know, some things end up in the cart that aren't on a list. God forbid you stray away from the list. That's a no-no. Of course, I went shopping last week because of the issues with the Jeep, and I spent $95. The wife went this week and spent $105. I looked at her because she yelled at me last week for spending $95, and then I looked at her when she got home yesterday, and she told me how much she spent. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you spent $105, and I spent $95. What'd you buy? And I just get that stare. It's like, okay, I'll shut up. Check my tallies for the corn. I got a lot of corn to sell. How much does that say? Is that 193,000 or 183,000? I can't read from where I'm sitting on the couch. Dang. That was a haul. All off that field. Minus about 6,000 liters because I had some in the silos already. I think when we start selling crops here in winter, depending on what I have to sell, I'm going to upgrade this tipper trailer here. Get something a little bit more higher capacity. Yeah, welcome back. Never heard of them. They're Kenworth. Yeah, that one gets used all the time, though. Real good kid. I mean, it's as good of a tipper as it is. Don't get me wrong. It's just it's overused sometimes. I think. I mean, if you're doing like real big hauls, like what I did on Sosnovka, and you're making trains, then that's one thing. But now I gotta get all this picked up because overspill. Gotta love it. Yeah, I guess I can use that. It's gonna take forever, but whatever. Where is my 1455? I don't know what I did to the bucket that was on here. Yeah, we used one of the Bobcats and picked that mess up. That's not what I'm trying to do here. Stop it. This thing folds up. I know it does. Yeah, the Crampy is all right there, Kenworth, but not a fan of that one. We'll see what I use. I don't know what I'm gonna pick. Let's see what there is for options. Well, you can skip the night though, Kenworth. AKA sleep. I mean, kind of gives you an option to sleep. How's your, the Valley of the Old Farm coming along there, Nicholson? I've seen you've been working on that a lot. Ooh. Order it up. Ah, come on, Sarge, you're missing out. Come on. There we go. I think it's gone all the way. I don't think I'm going to be able to get all of this cleaned up because, yeah, there's crap in the way. Go figure! That's just going to reverse. That's just going to end up rotting away. What a waste. I didn't even realize that was happening. Hey, Ryan's still here. Hello, sir. Go around the back side of the bunker and see if I can't clean that up. I might be able to get the majority of it. I have 15 and 17 on Xbox too. No worries, man. How's everything going on the farm your way, Ryan? Everything coming in good? Dump this grass out here. No, it's stuck in there now. It's weird how that happens sometimes. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a lot of that grass here. Still a decent amount in there too. It sucks. Awesome to hear, Ryan. Oh, that sucks, Sarge. Let's see here. Oh, there's most of that out of there now. Well, I have to get a silage compactor. I don't really use those levelers. There is a roller that they put on 19 that we had in 17 that I like to use. Which seems to work out pretty well, too. Almost. Come on. Damn, I'm not gonna get it all. Yeah. I guess I can deal with losing that little bit there. I'm actually shocked I got as much as I did. Wish they gave you the ability to get rid of that crap. Whatever. There we go. Put this away. And I can skip night and get into the next day anyway. I'm just going to leave this here for now. Want to save that because I haven't saved in a minute. Hey man, gotta have a roof over your head, right, Nicholson? Ooh, damn. Cows need grass. And they need power food? Okay, well, looks like I gotta make some power food. Damn, if I'd known they needed grass, I would have put some of that in there. Yeah, and bills, man. That's life. Okay. Shut this off for a minute. We'll go get the T6 out and we'll get the power food mixer out. I don't want them running out overnight. Oh, sweet, Sarge. Sure she'll have a blast of that. Come on. These Bobcats are nice, but their controls, man. Good. I need a couple of grass bales, hay bales. That's not good, Nicholson Farm. Yeah, winter's coming, yep. Hey there, Ryan. Appreciate that, sir. always. Nope. Come on, get in there. Anytime, Ryan. I appreciate you popping in, man. You have a good afternoon. I think it's afternoon where you are, anyway. I appreciate you stopping in. Let's see. I'm done with this. This can go back in the storage barn. What is this, T5? I want the T5, but oh well. Try to keep them in order here. We'll clean up what little grass I do have left in the cow shed. I love it. I cannot remember how to make these things fold up. It's driving me nuts. You can fold these things up so they don't fall forward like that. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I think if I do that... Nope. Okay, whatever. I'm not going to play with it. Be a rabble. I do. I have 5 cows, Nicholson. It's not a lot, but I wanted cows before the end of the first year, just to get started. Oh, I actually gained one. So I have 6 cows. I have 5 sheep, that's what I started off with, sheep. So we have a calf amongst us in the cow pen, a new cow. That's cool. Yeah, pigs I'm waiting on because I have to get root crops in, and I do not have the money for the first year yet for root crops. I was gonna do sugar beets, but sugar beets tend to be too easy because of their planting calendar. Potatoes, see, potatoes I can plant first thing in the spring and then not have to worry about it. And their harvest is at the end of fall. So I don't know. I haven't gotten that far yet. Let's see here. There's a light switch down here. Shut these lights off. They don't need to be on using power. Boy, my shed looks like a mess now. There we go. Did I hit the switch? There we go. Alright. Check the aminals. Okay, well the grass is up a little bit. They got enough to get through tomorrow. All the rest is good. Cool. I'll shut off these lights. Get the barn closed up. And I can mow some grass tomorrow real quick and top off the cows. Hey, Zeke and Streak, what's up? It's going good, my dude. How about you? Yeah, I hear you, man. And Dodge is still out in the field there with the silage bales, but they can stay there. Got a new rear end for the Jeep. I was telling everybody earlier, I was quoted $150 for the same rear end out of a junkyard with no ABS, which my vehicle is ABS, but I'm disabling it because I can't stand ABS. And a friend of a friend just helped another friend swap an axle out of his Cherokee to put a locker in it and run 44s or 40s on it. And he pulled his Chrysler corporate 8 1/4 inch rear end out of his Jeep, and I snagged it up for $100. It's physically larger and overall better. Rear end, so. It was supposed to rain today. You know what? Let's do some quick mowing here. We'll get the T6 out and mow some grass for the cows. I forgot to close up the shop door. Oh, well. Yeah, no doubt, man. The Jeep's been stuck in Cheshire since Wednesday, where I work. Wranglers are overrated in my opinion. No offense there, Nicholson. I don't care for the Wranglers. They had major issues with a couple of years where the leaf string hangers would rot out and snap, and during cornering is when they'd snap and cause rollovers. I don't know if I fill this up, if it will rot or keep if it's undercover. Nice. I haven't been camping in a minute. My wife and I want to get the kids out camping. There's always next year. Give us something to plan forward to, look forward to. Do you know they make superchargers for my Jeep? Not that there's any point in supercharging a straight 6, but, you know, it is cool. That should be enough for the cows. We'll drop the mower off. And we'll put some grass in the cow shed. Jackknife, there we go. Anybody been over in Clutch's stream? Is he still going? Cows are freaking slobs. They already made a mess. Alright, there. Is he? Oh, I'm at the 2-hour mark. I think I'm going to call it and jump over there and say hello to him. I always enjoy hanging out in his streams and chatting with everybody. Unless y'all want me to keep going on this. I'll let you guys vote. Yeah, that's the same concept for the 4-liter Jeep engines there, Kenworth. It's a side mount supercharger. Man, I'd give anything to go to Minnesota. Nah, I'm all ears, man. I'll let you guys vote if you want me to keep going or not. Close that up. I'm surprised the rain hasn't started or come in. Oh, he's done? Okay. Thank you, Sassy. Hi, Sassy. How are you? I missed him. Sad face. Now I'll just keep going. Let's go get the soybeans harvest started here. Take the headers out and get them positioned. That's too much horsepower for a Mustang, in my opinion. I mean, Mustangs are like Corvettes almost. They've been around so long, they're overrated now. And no matter what you do to a Mustang's exhaust, you can hear them coming a mile away. And you know what it is before you see it. It's nothing against the Mustang, but that's how long they've been around. Welcome, Sassy. How was your Friday? Ah, no! Oops. Oop. Oh, man. Crash. Crash counter engaged. You and me both, man. I spent 18 years of my life waiting to get off a small private farm, and I'd give anything to go back to it. I really would. Yeah, that's what his buddy does there, Zeke. If you didn't have straight pipes, you wouldn't be making any power. The less restriction, the better. Let's get these things topped off for fuel. Spend more money. That's an understatement, Kenworth. 2,200 horsepower on the street, there's no need for that. I mean, it is one thing if the cars are, you know, street legal. If it's not, that's no bueno, man. There's absolutely no reason for that much horsepower on the road. That's when people get hurt. They had something like that happen here in Connecticut years and years and years ago, right in Hartford. Young man, 17 years old, decided to go out with some friends. Didn't have a... Hold on, folks. My controller just died. Excuse me. He was supposedly just going out with his friends to have, you know, go catch a movie or something, according to what he told his mother. And later that night, the mother happened to be out with a friend of hers, and she was rear-ended by a car street racing. Guess who was driving the car? Her son, who was supposed to be at the movies with his buddies, was out illegally street racing. Not only did he rear-end his own mother, he killed her. That's why I'm against that crap. Looks like the winds are picking up. Hi, Eric. What's up, dude? Looking for a movie to watch? For the wife to get home from doing laundry, and I have to go to the parts store again. It's a Ford with an open exhaust, dude. Chill. Yeah, our school zones in here in Connecticut, Nicholson, are 25. You get caught doing any fast, 1 mile an hour over 25, they'll issue a ticket. Who would buy a teenager that kind of a car, Sassy? Parents that spoil their children, flat out. There was another incident here when I was working at the parts store. No, I was standing on my front porch, Sassy. No, I saw what you said there, Zach. We do need a Bobcat 19. I'm sure it'll get it ported over. Anyway, when I was working at the parts store, they had there was a major accident on one, it's called Cemetery Hill, in the town on the other side of us. 4 teenagers. When the kid lost control of his pumped up Subaru WRX, he lost it, went head on into traffic in the opposing lane, hit an elderly couple coming up the hill, and the 4 teenagers in the car were killed on impact. The wife of the elderly couple was killed in the accident, and the WRX was built to the hilt. The kid was 17, 18 years old. I did unfold the tool. Come on. And it's all because his parents bought him what he wanted and let him make any modifications he wanted to the vehicle. When he hit the elderly couple, he was doing 120. And that was kind of cresting a hill going downhill. Yeah, Granny, you're right. It is sad. And a lot of the parents now are waking up and realizing that you shouldn't really just get your kid what they want because they want it, but it took people dying for them to realize that that's a bad idea. Yeah, they can, Aussie. Especially when you have a turbocharger on it that's twice what's actually recommended for the vehicle. And you could tell from the pictures of the wreckage that there was nothing stock about that Subaru at all. I mean, the kid had adjustable coilovers on all 4 corners. He had speed-rated tires on it to keep traction. Aftermarket exhaust, aftermarket power, bolt-on power adders. The only thing he was missing was a nitrous kit. And unfortunately, 3 seniors and 1 junior lost their lives right before the end of the school year, and the 3 seniors were set to graduate. Look at that Holstein. That's a pretty looking Holstein. Fattening up for the winter. Oh crap, now the rain's gonna start moving in. Go figure. I start this and nope, rain. Let's see how much I can get done of this. We'll get this squared off. Alright, Zeke, we'll catch you later, man. You have a good night. Enjoy. Hopefully my weekend's productive, man. I gotta swap out that rear end. Hopefully starting tomorrow. Yeah, Granny, Sassy, my kids, when it comes time, they'll be buying their own cars, but they're gonna buy the biggest shit boxes available, and I don't mean safety-wise. They'll have little 3-cylinder engines, top speed of like 50. Oh. Yeah, Nicholson. That's bad when when the first responders are traumatized. It's a tough reality, but you know, parents don't want to listen to their kids, you know, kick and scream, and then they cave to their demands. That's when things go wrong. Buy them little Geo Metros there, Granny. Little 3-cylinder 5-speed manual transmissions. Yep. Put a block of wood under the gas pedal so, you know, it limits the speed. Yep, that's true. I mean, I'm a certified gearhead, and my motto on Facebook is "Drive it like you stole it." But there is a time and a place. I did stupid crap when I was younger. Hell, I did stupid crap up until just like 3 or 4 years ago. It was a bad point in my life, and I got to the point where I didn't give a damn, and then, you know, common sense kicked in, and a little voice in the back of your head starts talking, saying, you know, you're better than this, you gotta cut the crap. Unfortunately, dealing with anxiety, my release was driving fast. Not that it made it any better, but I did it middle of the night, out in the middle of nowhere, so. I never got a ticket, Blue Type, but you're right. They do get pricey when you get caught. The last time I pulled something stupid was using both lanes of the road and in excess of 100 miles an hour. And that was the night I kind of woke up and said, what the hell are you doing? You know, I won't say exactly how fast I was going, but it was a 3-mile uphill stretch, and Betty was working as hard as she could. After that, things calmed down, started getting better, so. Oh, that's horrible, Assassin. That's right, Nicholson. If it runs and drives, it all matters. That had to have been an expensive one there, Blue Type. My first speeding ticket was I had my license for 4 months. I got nailed. I was doing 65 and a 55. That was a $250 ticket. Mainly because I'd only had my license for 4 months. And that was the one and only ticket I've ever gotten. I was issued a ticket later in life, but I sent it in not guilty and they threw it out because I wasn't doing anything wrong. I wasn't terrorizing anybody. I wasn't, road raging. Traffic ahead of me was way far ahead of me, and they looked at it and threw it out. It was like, yeah, no. The cop was pissed because he was parked in a breakdown lane with his lights off, and it was like 5 o'clock in the morning. I was actually headed to work, and I didn't see him until it was too late, and I shook his car on his leaf springs, and I wasn't even going fast. It's just that's how close I was, and that kind of irritated him to the point where he decided he needed to fine me $175 for doing 5 miles an hour over the speed limit. Hey, Plowable, what's up? Oh, my kids are warned, Granny. If I catch them street racing or doing something stupid, they lose their license. As in, I cut it up. Hey, Michael Wood, what's up? And then they have to pay to get another one. I'm a mean daddy. No, I'm kidding. I don't screw around with that stuff at all. I haven't checked it out yet, Plowable. I did see it, but I had kind of a rough day today, and I'm just trying to take it easy now for the night. I do have stuff I need to get done, but yeah, I just want to relax. I slept till 3:30 this afternoon after getting home at 10 o'clock. Set the worker on that. We'll go get the, where's the T7? I want the T7. Oh, this has got to get out too and get this thing started. I gotta get the drain card out. All right, Sassy. We'll take you. We'll catch you later. Thanks for popping in, ma'am. Much appreciated. Actually, I have to fill this one up too, so we'll get this refueled. I'll go get the T7 and the grain cart. Shut that off. Get old Blue out and get it parked up. Forgot the grain cart. Oopsie. My brain's rushing here. Trying to beat the rain, but I don't think I'm going to beat the rain. That's all good there, Nicholson. I do appreciate that, though, man. Oh, no. Is she all right? Dang, Blue Type. Oh, that's awesome, Michael. Alright, let's see here. Let's get this out. That one might already be full. He was already getting close to being full. Cruise control set at 6. Yep, there we go. He's already full. Alright. We'll get him emptied out. We'll get old Blue staged up over here. I hear you, Granny. Oh, Sarge, you're horrible. I'm sorry. That's funny. Ow. Ow. Oh. I do that to my wife, though, so. Sun is shining over there, isn't it? That's awesome. It's like a gorgeous day over there in New Zealand. Alright, let's find old Blue, get him moved. Yeah, oh, here I am taking out my green bins. Yeah, a lot of people are waiting for Lone Oak on 19, Michael. I'm one of them. I mean, I've seen DJs Let's Plays and everything, but I don't know. It's one thing to see somebody else playing it. It's another to actually be able to play it yourself. I want to see for myself how the lighting textures and everything look. Put Blue right here. And get the other New Holland out. No, you need to stop. We're not doing this right. Or I'm not doing it right. Oh. I guess I'm not doing it right. There we go. Forgot to even up this side of the field. Ha ha ha. Hey man, that's how it should be, Nicholson. I was always raised to help others if I had the ability to do so. I've come across a lot of people who are the same way, and I'm grateful for it. You know, I'm in a messenger group with a bunch of people my age, and let me tell you, believe it or not, and I'm not preaching to the choir or anything here, I'm with all of you as my viewers and those people in that messenger group. I'm grateful to have them in my life. These last couple of weeks here have been shit is the easiest way to put it. And you know, I even said that to one of them. I said, I'm a good person. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here to deserve what's happening and what I'm dealing with. And you know, it's not just me, it's everybody out there in the world that's dealing with the same kind of crap or something there of the likes. But I was able to, you know, at least have somebody to chat with about it. And that I am grateful for, Granny. You know, I've taken food off my table for, in quotations, friends, and then not 2 days later have them talk shit about me behind my back and accuse me of doing this and doing that and being a horrible friend because I wouldn't choose them over something else. That's awesome, Michael. Can't wait to see about that. Oh, you know it, Sarge. Always, man. Likewise. I always, if I can, I'll always lend an ear. You know, I'm good at listening, except for my wife. Of course, when she talks, I just tend to like wake up and come out of the twilight zone 10 minutes later and look at her and say, "Were you talking to me? Did you say something?" Drives her up the wall. That's because my brain's always working. I'm always thinking about something, always worrying about the next thing to have to worry about. Money can only do so much in life, Nicholson. You know, they say it doesn't make, you know, money doesn't buy happiness. It doesn't. That's for definite. It just makes life easier sometimes. And even then, sometimes it can be a pain in the ass. Oh. Let this guy go up that way. Where's the T7 at? There it is. Alright. He's going down the way. You gotta catch him. Yeah, Sarge, you're right. It can. No. Yeah, the problem is, yeah, you're right, Granny. It is. The problem is sometimes friends think money is what it takes to be a friend. Yeah. I think everybody's dealt with something like that at one point in their life, Sarge, unfortunately. It does suck. I'm not going to get to him before he starts coming back down the way here. I missed him. I'll get this parked up here and then I'll take him over. I get the headland cut in around that. Yeah. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Rabble. Alright. Oops. Took out the front tire. No. Alright. I'll work on this a little bit. Oh, I love watching Golf Cart and Farmer Men. Golf Cart was actually my first, one of my first major, co-YouTuber subs. I sat at 22 subs for like 2 years, and didn't really think I was going to make anything of this channel. And Golf Cart happened to pop in one night, and we chatted for a little bit, and next thing I knew, I had a notification on my in my YouTube notifications that he had subbed to my channel, and that's when I really started, pushing to, get videos out. And there's a couple of different reasons that I started streaming on YouTube. One of them was social anxiety, which that's helped immensely. But dude, your cat is freaking awesome. I love that cat. But I found Golf Cart, Farmer Men, and there was some others. I already was subbed to Mr. Sealy P, but I found Farmer Men and Golf Cart because of DJ's VIP stream, and yeah, it just, I sat there for the whole how many ever hours they ran that, and it was hysterical. It was one of the coolest YouTube live streams I've ever seen. No, I already have a cat that hates me, Granny. I'm good. But after watching them, and I had commented on one of Mr. Sealy P's videos, I had stated that, I sat at 22 subs for a couple of years, and I was thinking about giving it up, and he said, "Don't give up. Just keep doing it more and more and more, and see what happens." And that was another thing I started doing, was actually talking to my viewers instead of just doing, silent live streams. And even my 15-year-old at the time, our oldest son, is like, "Dad, why don't you talk during your live streams?" Who the hell wants to talk to me? Well, you might get more subs. You don't know what you're talking about. You're 15. And he was right. And, I don't, talk about anything but life. Life to me is probably one of the most comical things that anybody can talk about. The crap people deal with on a daily basis, just in general life-wise. The stuff you see on a daily basis, life-wise, can almost be just as comical. Some of the stuff I've dealt with at the parts store, we could have made a killing off of a reality TV show if they'd let us. But I talk about my wife, my kids, our family, and some of the stuff we've dealt with as a family. There's a lot of funny stuff, and there's we've dealt with a lot of tough times, and I think I'd like to think that it's kind of refreshing to, get word out there that, hey, just because you're specifically dealing with this one thing, here's what I got to do today. Our youngest, when he was a toddler, he was still in pull-ups. The wife went to give him a bath one day, and she got him in the bathroom, and he was getting undressed, and he dropped his pull-up, and like 10 marbles fell out of his pull-up onto the ceramic tile. And I'm in the dining room, just hanging out, doing something, and I hear from the bathroom the marbles hit the floor, and why do you have marbles in your pull-up? And then you hear a toddler giggling. He is, Michael. You're right. He's awesome to listen to. And that just commenting. I'd been watching him for years, and I'd never commented on one of his videos. And he had mentioned later, that he was ecstatic that people were, starting to actually comment more on his stuff because they'd been watching it for years but never said anything. And I'm not going to take credit for that, but I'd like to think that I was one of those that had said that. Oh, Todster was waiting to get out of work. Nicholson, I don't know where he is at the moment. But yeah, I mean, I caught DJ's VIP stream, and between him, Farmer Min, CLEP, and Golf Cart, not only was it an epic stream, it was freaking hysterical. Some of the live bloopers that they dealt with, and some of the things that were said. I'm sorry, I suffer from horrible social anxiety. I do not like cliques. I can't stand being around new people. I stutter when I'm dealing with new people. I even still do it on stream sometimes, and my brain has a brain fart. But it's helped immensely with just being able to deal with people in general. Between talking with you folks and talking about daily life struggles and good things and bad things and awesome things and funny things and okay, that guy's gotta be full soon. This one wasn't too full. And I'm a night owl. I don't like to sleep a lot because the way my brain works is I'm always thinking about stuff. And I feel like if I'm asleep, I'm not being productive. Sounds weird, I know, but I feel that if I sleep, I'm missing something going on somewhere. It's weird. Hey, Tots. What's up, my dude? He was lurking. Yeah, insomnia sucks, Granny. My father was the same way. He could operate on, 3-4 hours worth of sleep, and run almost 18 hours in between. I used to drive my mother nuts, and you know, she'll still argue to me to this day that, you know, that's not a family thing. It's not a biological thing. Well, yeah, it is, Mom. You're the one that told me I had an uncle that could sit down and in a 10-minute power nap, get 8 hours worth of rest, and then go another 23 hours before he had to do it again. So don't tell me it's not in genetics. And she didn't believe anybody either. Till she saw it for herself. And literally, he looked at we called, I guess they called him Uncle Bones. He was like 6'6", and literally skin and bones. And they called his wife Bug. I don't know where that came from. But they were in Arkansas visiting when they moved from Indiana to Connecticut. They took a little side trip. And he looked at his wife and said, Bug, I'm going to go, take a quick nap. And my father looked at my mother and said, watch this. She watched him sit down in his recliner, and he, like that, gone. 10 minutes later, he snapped awake, and yeah, I still get it sometimes. I get the shakes when I wake up after like 2 or 3 hours, 4 hours. And I could never figure it out. My wife thought I had some sort of medical issue when we were first together and saw it happen. I said, nope, that's normal. And sure enough, he sat down for 10 minutes, power nap, woke right back up, and he didn't stop till the next day, same time. 8 hours worth of rest in a 10-minute nap. Nah, you don't overdo it, Granny. I don't think you do anyway. Ah, tree. I don't think you do anyway. And I'll go through my narrative of what I'm trying to get done and whatnot, and sometimes refer to things in the third person, but after that, it's a free-for-all. Talk about whatever. Hey, guess what happened today? You're very welcome. I'm definitely not getting to the parts store tonight. The wife's not back yet. But I keep getting sidetracked. When I watched DJ's VIP stream, DJ actually started jumping into my streams because I'd stream all hours of the night. And DJ was working late hours, and he happened to jump into one of them one night. And, you know, we chatted for a little bit, and the first actual stream that I was doing, I was streaming on YouTube, and Rabbitman popped in. He was the first other YouTuber that I actually had a conversation with in stream, you know, on channel. And DJ actually jumped into the chat with us for a little bit. That was awesome. But DJ started watching me more and more often. He claims he falls asleep to me sometimes at night. I don't know if it's because I'm that boring or if I just have that, you know, sweet, sultry radio voice. Like golf cart and clutch. Sometimes the wife gets aggravated with me with playing this game so much. For one, I'm fascinated by any kind of mechanical machine. So it doesn't have to be tractors, but I mean, think about it. Who came up with the idea that you could put an auger on a trailer that, you know, could spin off of a PTO and then pump grain out of an auger into a trailer? Growing up on the farm, we baled hay for our cattle, and we had one guy that we baled his field every year, and every year that guy would watch us bale the field 3-4 hours straight. He would sit on his back porch and watch us, awestruck, because he could not figure out how that baler could pick up loose hay on the ground, pack it into a bale, and then tie a knot on 2 strings into a knot and spin it out the back. Yeah, Granny, you're right. I enjoy meeting new people. I've met more people from around the world doing this than I'll ever meet in reality in a lifetime. And it's funny because if I look into my analytics on the YouTube creator, you know, you'd think that being a video game in general, you'd get a lot of young people. You don't. My average viewers are between the ages of, I think, 25 to 40 years old. And most of them are UK based. I think I only have like a 0.3% viewer base out of Australia. But the rest are all UK. And I have a small percentage here in the US. And if you look at it, it's the same way with everybody. Like the UK streamers or YouTubers get their percentage from the US, along with Australia. It's funny how that works sometimes. Yeah, no worries, Nicholson. I know how to read that. I'm sorry, folks. The wife just got home. And he's turning around, so leave him alone. Go back over there and empty that one out. Here I am, there's somebody yapping at me on the messenger. It's like, stop, I told you I was streaming. Alright, let's see here. Go over this way. That's a pretty oak. Isn't that a pretty oak? Sorry. ADHU shiny. Hi, little man. What'd you get? A garbage can there?
What, this?
No, your drink. And it's weird how that works, though, isn't it, Sarge? Mostly the viewers for this game are adults. And not young adults, I mean middle-aged. Which isn't it? Don't get me wrong, that's not a bad thing. I think it's just wild that the majority of our viewers are, you know, middle-aged adults. the coolest part about this game is I was reading a study done somewhere. This game has actually brought the younger generation back to being interested in agriculture. Like, actually wanting to learn about farming and whatnot. Which I don't think I've ever seen a video game accomplish that. So that's the coolest part, you know. You're talking about a profession that's been around for thousands of years, farming wise, and you know, the younger generations as of recent has been losing interest, and bang, all of a sudden a video game gets produced where the interest gets caught by the younger generation and they actually want to learn about it. Come on. There we go. Let me see if I can bring up my YouTube Creator Studios thingy here while I'm doing this. Dashboard, analytics. Audience. So yeah, okay. So my viewer, my age range is 25 to 34 is 53.2%, and then 35 to 44 years of age is 46.8%. From 13 to 17, 18 to 24 is nothing, and then from 45 all the way up to 65 plus is 0. And it's fascinating. I have 3.4% viewers from Canada. The UK I thought was a lot higher. It's United Kingdom is 0.3%, 0.2% from India, and I didn't realize my United States was at almost 50%. I thought a lot of my viewers were from abroad, but I know, Granny. It's weird how they calculate all that stuff. It's still wild that they can break that down into that age range, though. Now I'm gonna miss him turning around. Alright, we'll chase this guy back. Come on. Let's see here. Soybeans. I gotta wait till next year to sell. Oh, I can sell sunflowers on like the 5th and 6th day of winter. I don't have any canola yet. Third day of winter for barley. Third day of winter for wheat, which I don't have a lot of wheat. I have more barley than I have wheat. I think we're going to put some wheat in this field. Get the winter wheat planted. I'm not going to do a cover crop on this field. I'm just going to re-sow it And I'll do the same with fields 34 and whatever that funky cornfield was I did over there. Can never read the damn numbers here. There it is. 34 and 28. I'll probably put some winter canola in. Yeah. That way you can stockpile my canola. Start getting a decent stockpile of that in. Hey, Farmer Man, what's up, sir? How's it going? How was your day, Farmer Man? Hopefully well. Awesome video this morning, by the way, sir. I love how you work in your live stream video, or your live video recordings with your videos. It's working out cool. Yeah. Let me back up, damn it. There we go. Peek in the grain tank here. Cool. Perfect timing. Now I can go chase the other one. Oh. Still harvesting, sir? Come on. Oh, oh. Got in the way again. I know that feeling all too well, Dakota. That's why I ignored. What's up, man? Is everything alright? I'm sorry to hear that, dude. It's a dirty job started, but somebody's got to do it. Oh, Dakota, PG-13 man. There are ladies in the chat, sir. Put my phone back in here so I don't kill it. My wife's awesome. She brought me home a coffee. I love her. Patience is a virtue there, Dakota. It'll come soon enough. They're working on it. It's, are you talking like Oscar Mayer bacon there, Farmerman, or are you talking like Meat Locker quality bacon? Because there is a difference. Because if you're talking the real stuff, I will have that Jeep back up and running and headed towards Minnesota in a heartbeat. I found a rear end, sir. It's in my brother's truck. We're getting the Jeep towed, flatbedded to my mother's tomorrow. And hopefully by the end of the day it'll be swapped out and I'll at least be mobile again. Pray to God this rear end holds up better than the last one. I'm going to keep the other one and possibly piecemeal it, rebuild it back together. Ooh, yummy. Yeah, right, Sarge? I'll have a bacon burger with bacon and more bacon. Ever hear of bacon wrapped cheese-filled tater tots? That's a thing. Or you take hot dogs, wrap them in bacon, and then deep fry them. Oh, I can feel my arteries clogging right now. Reverse. Fresh bacon by the end of October. Yummy. I'll chase this guy down. I'm actually surprised I'm getting this much time out of my hotspot. Amazing. Nailed it. No worries there, Dakota. The amount of messages that are skipping because of the issue with YouTube and Sony right now, absolutely ridiculous. I remember for a while there, for like 3 months straight, chat wasn't working, period. Because the YouTube updates had screwed it all up. I'll get it. I'm going to keep the... This is the T7... which one is this? The heavy duty? I'm going to be adding a T8 to the arsenal. My whole goal with this Dakota is it's going to be an all New Holland farm. So even though it's a predominantly a case farm in real life, I wanted to do something different, so I decided to go New Holland with it. And I'll have one of... I want to have one of everything. T8, T9. Have enough equipment at each farm to take care of the animals and whatnot. Which, I mean, I've got a bobcat at the sheep farm. I've got a bobcat here at the cow farm. I only have 5 cows, or 6 cows at the moment. I've started out with 5. I've already had 1 come in. What is going on? Oh, he's hitting a tire on the auger wagon. Let's get this up and over here. Take care, Granny. Thank you for popping in, man. Much appreciated. And this is the, I'm using the T7, I think I bought the modded one. I'll take a quick look here. Talk rate. I did keep the 1455, but that's because I wanted one for running around. Where is the T? Don't tell me I leased that. I better not. Okay. So there's a T5, T6. Where's the T7 at? Oh, there it is. I think that's the modeled one. Let me take a look here. Nope. I think that, I didn't buy the modded one. What is this? Did I? Yeah, I did buy the modded T7, so. It's just about full, so we're just going through this out. And I got one more field to do. Hopefully I can get this field done before the rain sets in. The goal is to just keep the harvesters running. Ow! Anytime, Sarge. Take care, man. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. It's much appreciated, sir. Have fun with that cat. I'm already doing that. I'm doing that kind of a challenge right now, Dakota, with Abed. No money cheat, flat map on 19. He started a challenge. Ow! Cut your forehead open. That cat's savage. No cheats. New farmer, normal economy. And you have to work the land until you can buy each section that you want to buy at $200,000 each. And then it's not a competition. It's just a challenge is to see who can make the most interesting flat map setup or design. And I've only worked on the flat map 3 times, so I don't have really anything going. He was doing some poker earlier today. Alright, Sarge, take it easy, man. Yep, on FS19. Okay, well, I like your idea. You know, I'm not one for competitions. I like challenges. I really don't do competitions. I'm down for that. And yeah, 6-day season. The one thing that is intriguing me about seasons on 19 is the fact that you have to take into account animal age and weight on top of everything else, and the crop rotation, which at the moment I think crop rotation is what's thrown most of most everybody on PC for a loop, because it seems to be kind of more of a challenge than it should be. Oops, sorry, I'm moving the camera all around here. You going to bed, King Bob?
Yep.
Love you, bud. Yeah, I'm running the harvester off track here. Oh, I'm way off. Fail! Epically. There you go. Oh, he didn't have a lot in there. Okay. Yeah, he's got 2 more passes here. Let's sit back and take a break. Only by field 27 and field 5? I don't know where those are on 19 on Lone Oak. I haven't paid enough attention. Where's field 5? It's way up in the corner there, I think. I don't know where it is in relation to 19 because they do change the field numbers. Alright, the harvesters are both empty enough. Looks like I'm going to beat the rain. I'm going to go sneak a smoke. Let these guys keep going here. I'll switch over to a harvester so you guys just don't get bored. I'll be right back in, folks. Could you hold this so I can get up? Thanks. You're awesome. So I'm gonna try to do some video of the rear end swap. I'm gonna do all that work up at my mother's, and then I'm gonna drag that Dana 35 axle home with me and tear it apart at my house. I can show you all the result of what happens when you're not paying enough attention. Stupid me, I should have known better. But I've heard rear ends start to howl just from mileage and old age when you put 2 and 2 together. Of course, there was nothing showing on the ground for a leak either, so who would have thought? But I can rebuild the Dana 35, and I can either make it as good as it was new or save up the money to make it better. But if I'm going to make it better, the Jeep's going to be used for more than just normal travel. Ooh, nice 5.0. It's trying to rain again. Somebody's dogs are at the church. I thought there was a coyote walking around the doorsteps. Jeez. That's odd. He's letting their dogs run around. That's a no-no. Dots is still here. Oh, I shut it off. Okay, this one's done. Let's empty this one. Oh, I gotta go clean up that bit over there I missed. And rain is coming. Hopefully the other one's finished too. Park this guy right. Oh, not into it. Yes. Managed to get it all finished up. Sweet. Yeah, we got the 1660 and 19. We can do that. They just gave us that corn header for it. Might as well use it, right? That sounds fun. And get my soybeans here that my worker planted in somebody else's field. That was nice of him. I love watching the weather patterns change on seasons. Eventually you'll get to see the storm clouds. It gets darker and then the mist starts to roll in. No, I didn't put this one close enough. Trying to go for a double dump. Oh, sweet, Nicholson. I just caught your message. That's awesome. I didn't realize you were on hard mode. Jim Bob used to do a lot of Let's Plays on hard mode. Actually, Jim Bob's part of the reason I'm doing this. It gave me the inspiration, if you will, to attempt this kind of a Let's Play. His Let's Play on this map was freaking amazing, if you ask me. Not saying anybody else's was bad. They were all equally good, just as much as one of the others. Jim Bob pulled 58 episodes off this played this right up until the end of the release for 19. These guys closed up. That sounds fun, Dakota. I'll just dump this manually into the grain silos here. I think I can start field work. I'm going to keep going as long as I can here. I do know Big Daddy was planning on streaming on 17 Sussex tonight, folks. So anybody that wants to jump out and go say hey and hang out there, no hard feelings. Big Daddy's an awesome YouTuber. KJ Wiggums does some cool stuff. I just recently, within the last year, started watching him. I didn't really know who he was up until 19 hit. To me, it takes a certain amount of character to be able to do like recordings and stuff. And I've done like 3 actual recordings and uploaded them to my channel, and I don't know, they were okay in my opinion. I rather prefer to do them live streams. You get to talk to people more often. I like the interaction. Let's see here. Let's get the, I think we'll use the T6 for doing a cultivating. Oh yeah, I don't think we'll see seasons till almost October, Dakota. Alrighty, Nichols, no worries, man. It doesn't matter to me if you come back or hang out there. Enjoy, have fun. But Dakota, it took almost a year for seasons to hit console on 17. I have a feeling that's how long it's going to take for seasons on 19. I don't think we're going to see it till at least October, November. Check the animal state and health. Oh, good. Sheep are staying steady. Everybody's got food, water. Cool. I want this on this. Let's see what my soybean count's going to be at by the time I'm done. I think it says I got 90,000 liters in there now. And that was after selling 2 loads. Let's see what it goes up to this time. And I still got to do that field over there. I can't do that yet with rain coming though. So I might have to wait till midday, day 5 in game, or day 6 even, because I think I've got crop moisture on. Yep. So I have to keep an eye on that. Get all the equipment cleaned up. I've already started a small pile of manure in this one, but I feel like I have to clean off old blue here. Fans are running away here, keeping everything dry. Keep trying to turn around. Oh, missed it. There we go. Come on. Hey man, I'm done. I mean, work and life allowing, you know, definitely. This over just a scooch bit. I don't, when I get out of the truck, I don't end up in the wall. There we go. I think I might put a couple of big grain extensions on here. Let's take a look and see what we got for soybeans. 137,000 something. Sweet. So we've got our stockpile up on corn and soybeans. I'm going to get some canola and I think some wheat in the ground. I have field 35 that can be sown, but I gotta harvest that first. I got 3 empty fields that I can put in a winter crop, and I don't know, 35 might have to end up. Let's take a look at the. Let's see here. Oilseed radish I have until the end of fall, so. Depends on how quick I can get field 25 harvested. I might put some oilseed radish in that one. You know what? Why don't we wait until, you know, lone oak and seasons drop, Dakota, and then we can figure it out from there. You know? Kind of hard to plan anything without having it available yet. I'm going to stage the equipment, I think, ish, for now. Gonna find out if that trailer load full of grass I have under cover is gonna hold up to being undercover. Leave that there. I have a loading wagon full of grass for the cows. Well, not full of grass, but it's got some grass in it. I want to see if that'll hold up throughout the rainstorm undercover, or if it'll rot away because there's no weather mask on this for rain. Alright, we're gonna leave this hooked up temporarily here. I'm gonna get this moved. I'm gonna take these silage bales and store them. I have 2 loads over at the BGA. I don't know if they're ready to be sold yet. I gotta take a look. That'll get us a decent amount of cash back in the bank here. I don't know. I haven't looked recently. Yeah, I got over a $500,000. What is my loan? 400 and... Is it 600 or 400? I can't. I think it says 420,000. We'll park this here, and we're just gonna jump. Get this put over there. Get this hooked up to the header trailer, and oh, I'm way off kilter. There we go. There we go. Okay, so those are staged, ready to rock. I gotta get the 1455 out and put down some fertilizer on 34 because it missed spots. Unfortunately. Gotta check the fertilizer state of the grass fields. Or fields. 44 looks like we're gonna be done again. 49 is actually ready to have crop put in it. What to do? I think we'll do wheat in 49 and 45. Let's get the grass field fertilized first. It's been a couple of days since I mowed all that up. So we'll put this down. Yeah, no worries, man. You can add me now if it'll allow you. I don't think I've changed my settings. So let's go spray down the grass field. Come on. Won't get any more fertilizer states off of this year, or cutting off of this year, but I can at least get it fertilized fully and be set for it for next year. That'd be nice. And that's the 1455, so we'll use the T5 and get the solid fertilizer on it and go start fertilizing the other fields. Okay, no worries, man. I'm glad you didn't burn your house down. That sucks that you had a fire, a wire fire. That's no bueno, dude. I had that happen in my Jeep once. It's got a USB adapter on the CD player, and I had a phone cord plugged into it, and I plugged it into my phone, and the wire shorted out. Started smoking and popping and sizzling. Cut that corner too far. Hey, Kenneth, what's up, dude? How you doing, this one? Oh, sweet, dude. Awesome. Awesome. I think I missed a bit over here. I'll go back over it again. Just a little bit. I want to get complete coverage on this thing. Yes, sir, I am if I'm awake. Usually when they're streaming, like right now they're in New Zealand, it's my night is their morning type deal, so their nighttime I think is my very early morning. So usually they're not on until I want to say I catch Granny and Sarge's stream right around 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, my time. I have a set of Corsa there, Kenworth. I've never played it. I played it once, and the controls seemed really touchy, but that's for, what do you expect for a racing simulator? It's supposed to be. The graphics are freaking amazing on PlayStation 4. Yeah, I know you do, man. Wasting a bit of fertilizer there, but oh well. Yeah, I remember you posting about your hydro e-brake setup on Facebook. I would if I had the money, Dakota. I just don't have it to spare. Plus, the weak internet connection that I do have off my hotspot, I don't think I would be able to download it. I gotta get my wheels back on the road first before I start doing anything that I can't afford. Awesome, Nicholson. He's got a Sergeant Granny have awesome channels. I need $316 to get my internet turned back on. I gotta get the Jeep straightened out, which is priority one. It just takes time, man. I'll get it all paid off and paid down and whatnot. It's just not a need at the moment. It's just a want. I'll have a PC one day, but only because I want to be able to play all the different maps available to Farm Simulator. Alright, so that's squared off enough. He should be able to continue on his own. I don't think I have another tractor with... Oh, I got the Bobcat I can unload that with. That's right. Let's see here. Let's get this off of here. And I have to get that truck away from the barn here. Otherwise, if I unload here, it's going to pick up all the straw bales in the barn again. Dakota, no, I am not in Central Time. I am East Coast. Yeah, we'll drop those right there. We'll go put the trailer away. Oh, that cable. Oh, fail. Yeah, Dakota, I'm in USA, East Coast. You like that, Noel? How you doing, man? Welcome, sir. Alright, Kenworth, I'll check that out later. Yeah, Nicholson, I'm actually I'm not that close, but I can get to Maine in about 7 hours from where I am. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. We have floating bales. I'll be that way. There we go. Oh, you're in Min-State there, Dakota. Cool. Helper A has completed her task. Alright, so that means he's done fertilizing part of the field. Get this floating grass bale knocked down here. The barn closed up and a storm coming in. Where is Helper A at? Helper A. Okay, where's Helper A? Maybe not. Oh, he's on the other side of the field. Well, okay. Ah, there he is. Alright. Go figure. Always misses that last little bit there. Since I already have this out, I'll take this over and finish up on 34 what the solid fertilizer spreader did miss. Oh, that's cool, Dakota. That's awesome. Crap, I forgot those damn U-bolt, U-joint straps today. I always forget stuff when I'm at the parts store. I had to go back into the parts store twice today, getting stuff for the rear end on the Jeep. The new used axle I found, the brake lines are kind of crusty along the axle housing to the hydraulic line, so I don't really have to do this part, but whatever. Makes the uniform. They're kind of crusty looking, so. Went and got copper nickel plated line. I'm gonna replace those before I even think about rolling that rear end onto the Jeep. Bought a new brake hose for the rear brakes for the distribution block. There we go. What you been up to today, Noel? Anything good? Hope you had a relaxing Friday, or a decent day anyway. I'm getting low on funds here. I'm filling up fuel tanks and whatnot. Yep, I hear you, Newell. I lucked out with a rear end for the Jeep. I was telling everybody earlier. Found a better rear end for the Jeep with the right gear ratio. So the Jeep's getting flatbedded to my mother's tomorrow. I'm getting I picked up the rear end and most of the parts I need for the swap. Does Farmer Mid know that, Dakota? I'm just kidding. Alright, that one's open, so I'm going to spray field 28 and 29. Actually, 29 I'm going to put down solid fertilizer because it's so small. What? Delivery report. I didn't send a text to my mother. What was that for? My phone's not doing phone things here. Hang on a second, folks. Well, phone's a little bit behind today. It's just catching up with itself, I think. Clear that, clear that. Don't care about that. I don't want to update my phone because that'll screw everything up I'm doing now. There we go. You got it, Newell. Have fun, man. Yeah, see, here comes the weather change. Starting to get cloudy and misty. Maybe it'll get lucky and it'll rain over just overnight, and I'll be able to harvest that field maybe midday tomorrow. That'd be nice. Just clicked it. Alright, shut that off. Actually, you know what? I'll drag this right across here. No worries there, Nicholson. Take it easy, man. I appreciate you hanging out for as long as you did. It's awesome chatting with you. We'll catch you on the flip side, man. Okay, he's going. There's the T5. Of course, he misses a little bit, as usual. That's a little bit I missed. Okay, how did they do the rest of that, not this? Oh, really? Back up a little bit here. Oh, okay, I see what you did. Makes sense. Alrighty. 34 is set to be sown. 28's getting fertilized. Take this guy over and do field 29 real quick. Alright, Dakota, take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out. No, folks, that's 4 hours and 11 minutes. I think I'm going to call it quits here. I'm going to keep going here, get some more field work done, but I'm going to cut the stream short. And, well, not short. We're just going to cut it. I do appreciate everybody hanging out and keeping up chat. Always awesome to hang out with you folks. Hear about your day. Hear about your plans for the weekends. I love talking to you people. On that note, folks, if you haven't already subbed, please do. Thumbs up always help. Thumbs down if you want. Just leave me an idea as to what I could do different. If you want to share the video, please be my guest. Have at it. And any comments, questions, and or suggestions are always more than welcome in the comment section below. We'll catch y'all on the flip side, y'all. Much love, God bless, and bye.